morning, chat. Hope y'all are doing awesome. Today, big plan, finish this refactor. Finally, get all these changes merged up. So, before we do that, and to give people time to get into chat, do dailies. Also, I checked out the Genshin live stream yesterday. Man, they made some choices regarding this next version, and I'm not sure I agree with many of them. Like, first off is character design. Not really loving the Archon for the reason that I've mentioned before. Like, her whole playstyle seems like she's in the wrong game. Like, going around smacking people with the motorcycle, just that's weird for Genshin. One, it's a motorized vehicle. What? We clearly don't have that in Genshin. Like, the world of Genshin hasn't even invented horses yet. Sure, we talk about horses. And Kaya over there is the cavalry captain. But I don't know how you have cavalry in this universe because there are no horses. I'll hold up on that. The event that I do not understand, but apparently did well enough to get half of the points I need for the event. Let's see. Expedition, right. And how am I doing on money? Okay, on money. Oh. I apparently need to spend that. Oops. And let's do some domains. What weapon do I want to be raising? Don't really have anything I need. Wait a second, I remember one sword I was planning to raise. Where is it? There you are. Oh, can't raise you until tomorrow. Okay, we can do artifacts instead. I'm going to try to use this team for it. That little bit extra friendship XP is maybe going to help. Don't think this team is strong enough for this though. We'll see. Oh, this is not great. Oh boy. Woo. Oh, this is awful. I need so much more damage. Also, everyone's basically dead. Yeah, okay. We'll switch to Nuvalet. Since I do not want to take like a half hour just running that. Alright, the other thing from the live stream that not a fan of, Mavuika and Sitlali are going to be during the same banner phase. What insanity is that? Like, if you were... What is that giving us two new characters during the same half of a version update? Help! There's no way I'm going to be able to get both unless I'm just obscenely lucky, right? And on top of it, we finally get Shinha in the ability to pull for Shinha. And it's in the same version that they're pulling that. So like, Shinha's a character that I'd really like to get to C6 at some point. And she hasn't been on a banner in like something crazy like 2 years. Or at least over a year, right? Oh. So like, who knows if I'm ever gonna get another chance to pull for her. Man, lackluster luck today. At least we're getting Lantern right. That's something. Like, that's never a negative. For those who don't know, Lantern Right is Genshin's representation of Chinese New Year. Which, given MiHoYo's a Chinese company, makes sense that they'd make that a decent event. See, did I ever finish holding the... Basically, yes. Wait. My brain just failed me. Today's Saturday, right? Yes, today's Saturday. So, what artifact set do I want a strong box for? Ryan attempted a golden troop. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Dendro Gross. Mastery. Crit line. Crit line. Healing bonus on this set is garbage. Crit line. E. There might be a character for that one. Gross and gross. Garbage. Hold on a second. Oh. Oh no, we're good. We're good. And sometimes OBS's display freaks me out, making me think that the stream isn't working.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Exactly, but none of them believe me.
So, if I want to make her stronger, what do I need? Every 1000 defense the character has up. Got that covered. Or defense won't be useful for that. More defense would boost her damage on that, but don't really care. Increase defense. Eh. Maybe there's something in here that doesn't scale. One can trigger said passive effects to regenerate points. Maximum she will consume. Activate 3 tools. She has 3 samplers, can generate different soundscapes based on her other party members. Type D. Yeah, I guess I'm done building her. Okay, I guess we just sit on the artifacts until it's time for new characters. Okie dokie. One thing I definitely need. More weapon enhancement crystals. No, I'm saving that. Uvalet's another character that would be fun to have C6, but not with the upcoming banners being a thing. Ah! Why is my currency maxed? I mean, I know I've been neglecting it for several days, but... Ah! Hello, doggos.
This realm is...
I did kinda use up all of my enhancement crystals, so gotta build that back up. Let's see, that's enough of a startup. Alright. Where was I? Relative X. Oh yeah, I wasn't quite done here. What am I doing outside of this function before I call it? Okay, I'm grabbing the viewport size and the target location, and I pass that in. Right, the thing I need to do is split apart the range to build in the safe zone around the character. Is there a way I can round out the safe zone on the inside? Probably not. As long as I keep it small, it won't be too awkward. Actually... what if our relative vector is vector 2 Textural supply. Object. Vector to the code. What method do you got? To dot product. I assume that's dot product. Zero partition. Okay, I know what to do. So, we have this vector. I want to increase it by some amount. Also, should I be dividing viewport size by... Probably, right? Yeah. So I want to increase the distance of this vector by my safe zone. How to do that? So we're going to times it by some factor, 1 plus your safe radius divided by I thought this had a distance method. Length, that's what I want. Okay, so wait. Does that work? That doesn't work, does it? Yeah, that doesn't work. That's wrong. That's wrong. Bad formula. That's what I want. So we get a normalized vector for this relative vector, multiplied by our distance we want to add on to the original vector and add it on. Is there a easier way to do that? I don't think so. Yep, that's the way to do it. And that outputs a global location. Nice. So we set our position, and then we need to test, is it a bad location? So first off, for every location, if the distance between enemy is not an enemy. Nope. It's a spawn tester. It's an area 2D, so it's not colliding anyway. That logic has to change. And I think I need a new check. How are we gonna check this? Does it really matter which order I do this in? Probably not. Double check what this thing is and how it works. I guess we will be duct piping this. Kinda lame, but it's fine. At least I can put area 2D. Oh. Hold on. Not there. There. Actually, bar mask set these to false. If spawn tester dot get overlapping areas not equal 1. No, get overlapping areas dot size not equal to 1. Turn true. Bad area. Actually, let's just do less than or equal to 1. Or less than 1. Because, like, if for some reason I have overlapping spawn areas, that's fine. On tester dot collision mask. The mask. So we revert that. Then wait, area 2Ds don't move and collide, do they? Can anything that has geometry, I think, is a body, because I don't think areas can be collisions, right? Yeah, it just detects collision objects. It doesn't interact with, or like doesn't have physics interactions. So if what? Overlapping bodies greater than 0, turn true. Else return false. Okay. So, for all the locations, if we are within the safe radius of any of the other players, which this is almost never going to execute, or at least it will absolutely not execute until we have other players. And I'm probably going to have to rethink this altogether, because basically anything randomized, I'm going to have to control. I'm going to have like an authoritative source on it. So that's a problem for a future dum-dum. And they'll probably end up being something like, if you're not the host, disable spawners, something like that. Okay, then check that we are overlapping at least one spawn area. And if we're not, it's a bad area, a bad location. If we are overlapping any bodies, which should just be terrain and enemy physics, then we're also in a bad area. Otherwise, We're in a good area. Okay, so we have found a good location. What do we do with that? So we create the new enemy. Container dot add child new enemy and new enemy dot set global so weird that this function doesn't show up. On tester dot full position. I kind of feel like I should wiggle it, basically. So if it's too close to something else, it like snaps into the proper position before anything else happens. But maybe that's not necessary. Because on the next physics tick, it's gonna do that anyway, so don't worry about it. Only thing left, that queue free. Okay. I think this should be back in a working state. Let's find out. That's not right. There's two. What is happening? Something very bad. What the heck happened? Put a return there. Okay. Well, that answers part of that. I'm guessing it is always finding a bad look, saying it's always bad. That's my guess. Yep. Our location attempt equal to 1. If location attempt is greater than or equal to 100. Spawn attempt. Failed to spawn enemy after 100 attempts. Search. Hey there, Ohujo. I am doing pretty good. Wish this had just worked. How are you doing? Too close. Not in spawn area. It's crowded. You're working right now? Cool. I am trying to finally get this back to a working state. It was working under the old way I was doing my playworlds, but after the refactor, it blew up. How will they spawn? Very carefully. So if all of these checks pass, then it's allowed to spawn. This is saying if this is a bad location. So if this returns false, then the enemy is allowed to spawn. But That's never happening. So... not in spawn area. I disagree. Oh. Wait, what? That's... excuse me? That's fine. Hmm? Spawn tester, set global position. Blah blah blah. That a lot of sense. See what the global positions are that it's finding. Maybe that'll tell me something. Those are some big numbers. Very big numbers. So if you're over at 200, 2400. Oh yeah, that's outside the range. That's so big. Let's see what the viewport size is. Maybe I don't understand the viewport size. Huh? Right. I don't understand. Oh, those are global positions. That's right. So I need to also see what the target location is. Hey there, Nero. How's it going? Okay, so it's like on this attempt, it's very close in the X direction. And it's 500 off in the Y direction. Something fishy. Negative 428, 1807. Because it's scaled up by a factor of 2, that's fine. I'm doing pretty good. I'm trying to figure out why my enemy doesn't think that it's inside this red area. Because as far as I can tell, it looks like it should be, right? Like, even if occasionally it's popping out, like at least some of the random locations should be in there. Like negative 428 and 1807. Yeah, like this is certainly a valid location. Something's fishy. How is it detecting it? It is this. I have a little test node that I put at the location, and I check, is it overlapping? And let's change one of these prints. Actually, we're not going to change it. We're going to add to. Right. On tester. Global. Can you try waiting a physics frame or two? No actual physics interactions are happening. Okay, so there's no funny business with the global position not being set properly. That's not the problem. Yeah, but for areas to detect stuff, physics stuff needs to happen. So I happen to know that that's not true because this was working before and I was actually using collisions to detect whether or not I'm in a proper location. What I was doing before is I just place the enemy in the world, have it do move and collide with 0 movement, and if a collision occurred, then I would move it to a new location and test again. And I would do that in between physics ticks. And it worked perfectly. It's just not the way I want to be doing it going forward. Is there a physics tick between you spawning, moving the tester node, and getting a list of overlapping areas? Nope, there is not. But there doesn't need to be. Unless overlapping detection works completely differently from physics collisions. Which, if that's the case, I don't know how I'm going to make any of this work. Note about this in the documentation? I also don't necessarily trust their documentation 100%, but I will take a look. List is modified once during the physics step, not immediate. Don't tell me that they implemented Area 2D completely different from Character Body 2D. That's infuriating if that's the case. First off, Narrow, thank you. You're awesome. 2, this is horrible. You can do a wait hit tree physics frame before testing the overlap. Yes, but then I could only do 1 test per physics tick. And then my enemy spawn rate is going to be tied to the physics tick, which I find to be totally unacceptable. Okay, how are we gonna do this? How? This is the absolute worst, dude. Could also query the physics world directly instead of using node. I have no idea what you just said. What? The heck is this? Grants direct access to a physics space in the physics server. What is this? Cast motion checks how far a shape 2D can move without colliding. Collide shape checks the intersection of a shape given through that object against the space. The resulting array contains a list of points where the shape intersects another. That might be. But since you seem to know Godot a lot better than I do, I'm gonna ask you a question after I get through this documentation. Checks the intersections of a shape given through physics shape theory parameters. If it collides with more than one shape, the nearest one is selected. If they did not intersect anything, then an empty area instead. Checks whether a point is inside any solid shape. Not quite what I'm looking for. Yeah, so this is looking for actual collision. I guess I'm wondering if area 2D counts as a quote solid shape for these purposes. Checks a ray in a given space. Check shape. Checks the intersection of a shape through that against the space. The intersected shapes are returned in an array containing dictionaries of the following field. Yeah, I worry that this doesn't work with area 2D, but before I get too deep into whatever this is, question to you, Nero. All I really want to do is make sure that the point I'm finding is within an area. Is there an easy way to do that? Like, I feel like there's got to be a simple way to check, is this location in an area? And I found a way to do it with nav regions, but that's an experimental feature, and so it might disappear one day, and I want to avoid using that right now. Like, this seems like a ridiculously easy thing to solve, right? Like, you're making a game, you want to check if a specific point is inside a region. Like, why is that not a basic functionality? Go check if location is inside region. Right now my brain can only think of the direct space state stuff. Not sure if there is an easier way. There's gotta be, right? Like, this seems like one of the most basic things you could ever want to check in a game. Ooh! Hold on. Hold on. For those, oh, this one's also not immediately available. But if you want to do it without a physics stick passing by, it's a bit harder. Which is insane, dude. Tying that to the physics engine is insane. Especially when I can do it with, like, I can actually, so I can't do area detection in between ticks, but I can do full-on collision resolution in between ticks. The Godot devs are crazy people. Like, how do you allow full-on physics resolution without physics ticks going by, but you don't allow area detection without physics ticks? I would assume that being able to move character bodies instantly is a bit more of a common use case. Probably, but not if you want to have highly performant games. Like, the whole reason I'm doing it this way is so I can detect ahead of time if there's going to be a problem that would cause bad things with the physics engine and prevent them from happening preemptively. Like, you want to be able to move a body and be able to react to the results of the movement without a physics tick passing by. Right. But why wouldn't you provide a way to detect that ahead of time without actually doing the action? That seems very weird to me that you would, like, instead of preparing and avoiding the problem, the desired solution from this implementation seems to be make the problem happen faster and then correct it after the fact. So don't ask permission, do first and then apologize later is the logic here, which can by using the direct physics space state. Okay. Ha! Okay. How do I use this thing? I will assume I want intersect shape. Checks the intersection of a shape given through whatever that is. Figure the parameters for that. Well, here's the areas, bodies, things that you were pointing out, so thank you. What is transfer? Oh dear, chat. I don't know if my brain is up for this. First, you need to do get world 2D dot. Oh god. Not that complicated. Oh god. Help! He says all these words that I don't know, and then goes, it's not that complicated, really. Ah! Okay. Okay. I still think there should be just a very basic thing, like for area 2D, there should be a function of is point in area. I think that should exist. Okay. How does this work? Yeah, I need the physics introduction. Yes, I know about collision up. I know about collision shapes. I know about the physics process callback and collision layers and masks. Right. Introduction doesn't cover this at all. Give me some sample code. Thank you, Nero. Help! Help me. Ah. So check if two shapes are intersecting. Clean physics. Ooh, fancy. Let's see what Nero sent me. Space State. Okay. Grab whatever this is. Make a new query. Huh. State enter point. There's a button to expand the code window. I figured. Don't know where that would be though. Top right of the code window? Oh, that. It's fine. Thank you, though. Okay. Oh yeah, I knew about the in-engine docs, just I really don't like the in-engine ones. What makes me dislike them? They're ugly. This is awful to look at. Like, if I'm gonna be showing on stream, I want something that looks more like this. It looks nicer. Plus, I've got like better highlighting here in this documentation. Like, it's so much nicer looking. Okay, so let me ask you also No, never mind. It's a bad question to ask. You like the speed of pressing F1, reading, returning back? Sometimes I use it. There are definitely times when I will use it, but if I know I'm gonna want to read through a lot of documentation, not just a quick reference, like with you telling me about this whole new system I didn't know about, I want to read it in the nice display. So here's a question. The shape is probably just a shape, which is not great. Okay. I can probably combine these two checks using this newfangled mess that Nero's taught us about. Yeah, I saw this stuff in the documentation for testing a shape. Don't worry. I think I've got that in hand. Let's grab that section. We're gonna do something with it. Why don't you like that line? What's wrong? Not found on base self. Oh no! Save the file will correct the indentation stuff. But there's no indentation problems. The problem seems to be that Get World 2D is not a thing. Also, here's a question, and I'm gonna answer. Don't tell me. I'm gonna find this out myself. Joe, difference between sets the type of the variance of that of the assigned value. Oh. I don't think I like that. No needs to derive from node. Fine. I have a way of doing that. That should work. No, that's a class. Where is it? Oh, I got rid of it. I can use enemy container though. Hey! This is because Discord converts tabs to spaces. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Nice. I appreciate that. I wish more IDEs would do that. Congratulations, Godot. As an ID, you've finally done one thing better than Visual Studio Code. One thing. Good job. Are my eyes playing tricks on me? These are a different color. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. Doing pound is for documentation? Yeah. I figured it was something like that. I just haven't paid that much attention to it for now. Okay, so I got my space state. Nah, I don't want implicit typing like that. Also, Godot kind of does that anyway, even without the colon equal. Implicit static typing. Fair. Yeah, whenever I want to enforce typing, though, I like to be explicit in the code. Without it, you just have dynamic typing. Yeah. And duck typing has its uses. I shouldn't say duck typing has its uses. Dynamic typing has its uses, and duck typing has its use. Those are not the same. So query.position is going to be on tester.position. Now, is this global position? Do that. Yeah, so when I'm doing what you're describing, I prefer to have this. That. Like, I want to be able to see in my code, oh, that's the type. So that I can very quickly go, okay, let me see the documentation. But I come from a C# background, so like, you have to do that anyway. Query. Yeah. Also, you can see from the line number color line is safe type or not. Green is safe, gray is unsafe. Oh! Cool! I had no idea what that meant. Thank you. The way I've been building most of my code, regarding stuff like that, is I just make it fragile enough that the whole thing falls apart if something that's unsafe doesn't work right. So that way, anytime something's even slightly wrong, my game just doesn't run. And so it's pretty easy to figure out what needs fixing. Yeah, it's a design approach that I came up with quite a while ago in my work as a software tester. I would just build my testing frameworks to be as fragile as possible in very specific ways. So, if anything wasn't quite right, we didn't handle it, we just let it fail on purpose, and that functioned as like a de facto unit test. I prefer making everything static so the computer will cry before I even run the code. That's fair. Yeah, I really wish that... I wish there were a way in Godot, the IDE, to enforce static typing the way in Visual Studio Code, and is done in default with C#, where like if I don't provide the type, the IDE just says, here's your type, let me put it in for you. Don't think I quite understand your approach, but it sounds interesting to say the least. I mean, it's literally just the idea of intentional fragility in your code. So if something is wrong, it fails before you ever get to any sort of production setting. And you make sure it fails spectacularly, right? What's an example? I have a few examples in this code base. I think I have one in utils. So this one... Not the right one. Yeah, so this one's almost literally a unit test, though. So I have an enum over here, basically an enum, for mapping all of my physics layers so that I can just reference these in code really easily. But I wanted to make sure that these are always synced up with the project settings, right? So I have a global, I should say a Godot style global, that when it instantiates, or when it enters the scene tree, I should say, it checks all of those against the project settings. And if any of them don't line up, it says, error, you did it bad. And the printouts are nice enough to actually tell you like exactly what you need to update to sync it up. As an example of intentional fragility of code. Physics query dot ask. Sure. Physics layer, the query will detect fault if collision layers are detected. So by default, all collision layers are detected. At okay. In short, I started developing that approach for testing frameworks because you don't want to necessarily build in testing for your testing framework, because that reaches like infinite recursion, right? So you want to test your apps that are going into production. Great. So you build a test framework for that. Well, do you want to test your testing framework? So you build a testing framework for that. Well, why not test that testing framework, right? And you can follow this all the way down. And you could, in theory, have like a framework that tests a framework that tests a framework, and ad infinitum, which finally tests your production app, or your app that will go to production. So instead, I came up with the idea of just having it break as fast and as soon as possible, which is sort of just a very slight reapplication of the concept in software testing of fail fast and fail often. The idea being you want your test to fail as soon as possible so you don't waste time, right? There are certain testing frameworks that what they'll do is they'll document a failure and then keep going and running more of your test. Well, if step 1 of your test has failed, whether steps 2 through 50 pass or fail is probably irrelevant. So just stop. That's the general philosophy for automated testing there. And I've found that design approach to be useful in quite a few other things I've made that are non-test frameworks. And like I was saying before, it's basically baking unit tests into your source code as not unit tests. And as long as you're not failing, or as long as you're not having overhead in the detection of those failures, if testing for making sure that changes don't introduce regressions, I can see the point of running all the tests even if one fails. So it's not a matter, I'm not talking about running all tests. That's a different concept. I'm saying in a single test case, if your single test has 5 steps, right? And step 1 fails, the pass or fail state of the future steps is irrelevant because you don't know what the result should be without the first step passing, right? So for example, I have a test case that's 5 steps, and my first step is to create a new document, and that fails. Well, the fact that steps 2, 3, 4, and 5 fail to manipulate the new document I don't care, right? Because the document doesn't exist, so why do I care that I failed to do anything with the document since it doesn't exist? And within the context of automated testing, you are going to end up spending a lot of time on every one of those steps that you don't care about the results of. For instance, in web testing, you have to build in delays for if a web page takes some time to load, right? Well, if I'm using a web app and my first step is make a new document, well, I make a new document and I wait for, let's say, up to 10 seconds for it to generate. Well, if it's not generating, then I've already spent those 10 seconds. Now my next step is change the document title, right? Well, I'm then waiting potentially another 10 seconds to be able to update the title. Well, since my previous check, does the document exist, failed, there's nothing gained by attempting to change the title of a non-existent document, right? Like, there's no new information. And with automated testing, assuming you've written things correctly, things are going to be running so fast that you just fix what's wrong and then go rerun it. Like, don't worry about getting all of the information, because it's not like you run it once and then you have to get all of your information. That's not how automated testing works. You run it, you see what failed, you fix what failed, and you run it again. Then you see what failed there, you fix what failed, you run it again. There's no limit on the number of times you can run your automated tests, right? So just keep going. Further, it's not like you have to be sitting there babying it, right? Trying to change the title of a non-existent document just sounds like normal web developer shenanigans to me. Yeah, don't do that. Because you are wasting valuable time. In the context of automated testing, right, you're probably running hundreds of tests, if not thousands of tests. Well, let's actually just say thousands of steps, right? Well, in the example I gave you, okay, the 5-step test. Okay? So every step takes a maximum of 10 seconds in our theoretical test framework. And let's say I have 100 test cases that are all averaging about 5 steps. Okay? And all of these 100 test cases are for this new document generation and trying to modify it. Okay. So, if the thing that's not working is generating documents, okay? So, if we go with the fail fast and stop, we got 10 seconds times 100, 1,000 seconds. Divide that by 60. Okay. 17 minutes. Okay. That's long, but that's not crazy. However, if I go ahead and execute all of my steps, even though those future steps aren't telling me any new information, getting my full results takes over an hour. That's an insane waste of time. because maybe the rest of my steps in my tests would have worked just fine. And that's why you don't want to waste that time. Yeah, I may not be a super proficient developer of games and UIs, but when it comes to software testing and web testing, that's one area where I can safely say I know my stuff. And having worked in that for over a decade, like, stopping your tests on failure is almost universally the correct approach. Unless you're structuring your tests with, like, it's just a test that goes and checks a whole bunch of values, then you might want to continue on failure. But generally speaking, you don't care to continue on failure. See, I feel like it shouldn't be okay with me doing this. Like, I want the IDE to say, hey, this is bad. You can statically type the physics query if you want. The engine got at you. Yeah. How do I get the shape? As for testing stuff, I 100% agree. Not sure how anyone could disagree with that. There are a lot of people who would. I mean, there's, you know, hundreds of different philosophies in software testing about what the best way to do this, that, and the other are. Like, I feel like I've found a set of design principles for testing that are really solid. But I always keep in the back of my head, someone might have better ideas, and I need to be on the lookout for those. Hold on a second. Heck is going on? Oh. Just the neighborhood kids playing basketball. Okay. So how do I get the shape from an area 2D? So, get shape of area 2. Doesn't have is the Spelling is method exists on collision tape 2D nodes. Do is get that node into the area node and call the method on it. Yeah. Lame. I feel like there's a better way to test this or to structure this. I feel like there's a much better way to structure this. So, for example, I don't need to regenerate this every time. And I don't even need this spawn tester scene. Let's do this. These honor spawn tester. Right, already have it. What? Save as. You make the function on the spawn tester node. I could. Alternatively, I just save this shape as a resource and then use it. Like, use the resource and don't worry about having this tester node or tester scene. So, goodbye, spawn tester. There. But how do I want this to work now? That's invalid, of course. I figured that would be the case. Let's see. So I don't need to add it to the scene tree. Just a resource. Player locations, got it. We construct the array of where all the players are. Shuffle it. Grab a random one. And get the viewport size. Here is where I need to start building the query. And let's create some local variables for storing, or some private variables. Var physics 8 are 6. State is this guy. Why don't you like that? Oh, it wants me to... Because it's not the declaration, that's why. That's why. Wait, that's not... Yes, it is. Okay, so we got our state. Now... Now, one thing I want to know... What does position mean in the context of this query? Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, position. What does position mean? I don't like the fact that it doesn't have position property listed here. I don't love that. Oh wait, this is... Oh, this is right. Position property is probably automatically generated because it has a transform property or something. I agree. However, I would really like to know what is it in relation to? Like, relative and global position are really important concepts, right? Or for the query, it's just a global position? Are you sure? Are you sure? Or is it relative to the enemy container here? Because that's how I got the 2D world. Let's see something. Bit World 2D. Easiest way to find out would be to try it. Yeah, but I want to build an understanding of this stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right. But I also want to know what just Get World 2D is. Go Get World 2D. I want to understand that as well. Class that has everything pertaining to a 2D world. Physics space, canvas, and a sound space. 2D nodes register their resources in current 2D. Okay, so I'm guessing 2D world is a world 2D is a singleton. Right? Probably. And if it's not a singleton, it's probably effectively a singleton. That's my guess. Oh, the in-engine docks have position listed as a property instead of transform. That's stupid! That's so stupid! Ah! Wait, we might be looking at two different things. Oh, no, we're looking at the same thing. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. To actually check, I want to know if this is a version difference or if it's the same for both of us. Sure. Is this what you saw? Because I'm not seeing position. I am on 4.3. I'm guessing you're on like 3.6 or something. On fourth. What? You were looking at another thing? Okay, so you weren't looking at physics shape query parameter 2D? Point query makes sense to have position and not transform. That makes a lot of sense. However, I can still set position, which I'm guessing comes from Transform 2D. Yeah. Yep. Still very silly. Okay. What am I doing? I get my physics state. I need to set up a query. What else can I take from here that's fine? Vision mask and I guess I don't want to set those. I do want to set the shape. Is that valid? I don't know if that's valid. Excuse me. Okay, so set a position. Is it a bad location? Oh, wait. I'm out. There we go. So clear the collision mask. Actually, is there a function for that? No. Oh, you're kidding. Oh, that's garbage. Oh, that's so garbage. Okay. Okay, this spawn tester resource is going away because of what I have to do here. Oh. Oh, I hate that so much. Add spawn tester. Oh no. Ooh. Area 2D. Eight. To circle 10 pixels, that's what I want. Disabled. Now set up my mask here. I guess I'll just leave that like that, the default. Yeah. There we go. Easy peasy. Now, how are we doing this? Okay, I've got what? Actually, I just don't even need to worry about setting that because I'm about to override it anyway. And I should probably split up is bad location into separate functions. Yeah, let's do this differently. File. Dear player. Four. What are my 3 checks? Not in spawn area, or intersecting bodies. Those are my 3 functions. So if either any of those 3 are met, then grab a new position. Very nice. Go ahead and put that there. And that can go away. Ooh. Player locations. Tend to write stuff to the point where I can run and test it as soon as possible, and after that refactor everything to be neat. You not having run the code in a while is keeping me in a feeling of suspense. That's fair. Very fair. So, this is all a refactor anyway, so like I kind of know what it's supposed to be doing. What? That's interesting. In spawn area. I guess I don't need to pass any parameters because these are class properties. They're not very local variables. Okay. Cool. In spawn area. Set collision mask. Alright, man. You go do what you gotta do. Okay, our physics query has that. Call it intersections. What's wrong with that? Okay, gotta figure out what the return of that is. It returns array. Oh, it probably wants size. Is it size? Yeah, it's size. And so I can see what's going on. Grant intersections. Do this on tester dot mask. Same thing here. Oh. Oops. Set collision mask value. Players not terrain. Collision mask layers. Enemy physics. Ooh. Ooh. Hold on. Hold on. Body. Periods. Ooh. Basically want the same thing down here. Collide with bodies, be true in this case, and areas with false. Intersections is that intersections return intersection dot size equal to 0. Okay. Goodbye is bad location. Much nicer looking. Let's get some documentation in here. Oh, we don't actually free this tester, do we? Yeah, no. Alright. Let's see how it blows up. That makes sense. Weird that didn't want to do that. Invalid assignment of property or condition. Base object of type. I beg your pardon. Physics query position is not a physics shape query parameter 2D. I wouldn't think. So does this mean that... Hold on. Yeah, position is not a valid field on it. Gross. Gross, 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 gross. I think it might be time for a break. And I think I'm gonna send this update to Neuro. Yeah. Oh, well, can't send it to him because, he's not in the server. Oh, well. I can receive stuff from him, but can't receive stuff from me. Okay. So... yeah, break time, break time, break time. I've been staring at that too long. Agents of Mistralia. Come on. Hey. Yeah.
For centuries, Mistralia.
These work? Thank you. So, what were we doing again? I know I'm supposed to be doing something. It wants me to go to the sunken quarry. How? Well, it thinks it's in the town over here, so... Or the map at least indicates that. Oh, wait, I was gonna help the bread man. That's right, I want to help the bread man. Sure. He wanted me to go to the Rise? I think. A shame it won't tell me. Oh no. There we go. That travels a hot minute. I'm like 90% sure the Rise is where I'm supposed to go for that. Just a shame that the game will not tell me. Okay, Breadman, where is the whatever I'm supposed to find for you? What? Gotta love that spell. It's so good. Arr. Whew. Okay, we don't go that way. That goes up to this Sky Temple. I don't think it would be to the right. Then again, I have no idea where it would be. I might have to just look it up. Yeah, no, that goes back to the Haven. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look it up. Pages of Mystralia. Red. Do you have to highlight everything? Going good. Goblin, broken bridge. When first entering the rise, strange man. I'm so hungry. Here we are. After Greyleaf is burned down, drop bread. When talking to the baker above, he tells you the goblins robbed him. Go north through the graveyard road. Go west twice. Oh. I'm in the wrong place. Teleport room. Ooh. Okay, let's go all the way back. My bad. Oh my goodness. Ah! Help! Bad men are hurting me. And bad goblins. So go north and then west through the graveyard. I don't remember there being a west in the graveyard, but whatever you say, Wiki. I'll do what you say. The guy up there just watching me cast spells. It's fine. Oh my goodness. Can I open this? No. So there is a west. I just maybe can't access it? Oh. There we go. Ah. Ugh. Yep. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're safe again. Awful. Where am I going? Eh? Yeah. Woohoo! Unacceptable. Oh, that's one of the, that's a ghost. Okay. Now I know what those look like. Hmm. Do I have everything I need? Everything you need. Excellent. Huh. Okay. So I need triple shot curve to the right as a spell. Make it out of this one. Move. Okay. Move. Right. Duplicator. Huh. I'm confused. I could make a whirlwind that goes over there and maybe does something. Okay, what do I... Let's just get the hint. Duplicate, move, bounce. Bounce? Okay. I can construct that. Sure. That worked, I guess. I can't believe I had to leave Anna back in the rise like that. Oh, bother. I am close to dying. That's not great. Whoa. Place is scary. A little better. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh boy. It's a lot of three-directional ones. Huh. Let's see. So the things that extend to the left, because I've got to match this one. There's got to be... Right. Okay. So I know these two and these two connect. Period. Done. But what do they connect to? I think they'll have to go there, right? This guy goes there. So I know that's eliminated there. Now where the heck am I gonna put that one? Huh. I guess I can rearrange this slightly. Because if this goes here, do this. Right? Nope. That doesn't work. Hold on, let's remove that for a second. That could go there. In theory. Where could I put this guy so that it doesn't mess everything up? I could put it there. But that's exactly what I did before. Well, let's see if an answer shows itself. I'm so close to having it right, but just barely not right. How the heck am I? So, top right piece. Okay, let's remove this out of there again. What if do something like Nope, that can't work. So these guys have to be in this orientation. Like, these 4 pieces I know are in the right spot. Gold. Which means all of the pieces on the right side of this are set. Cannot be moved at all. So that has to go there. This has to go here. And this has to go here. Ah, we're done. We're done. Yay! That was a pretty hard one. Ether. The rune. This rune does nothing, but allows many more runes to be connected to this. Nice. Ooh. Oh no. No, no, no. No! Don't move. I am so bad at this. Just barely hanging on for dear life. Huzzah! I have acquired bread! So I'm guessing it's something along the lines of duplicate left and right. And move with it. Ah! I win! I really know what that means, but cool. Let's go get that teleport rune. So I can finally grab that flower and turn that in. Hold on a second. Apparently this was a side quest break. Huzzah! I have acquired hot bread. Cool stuff. Huh? Use it on the next teleporting crate with hope finding blade. Ah. Yes, sir. I should really try to keep. Well, that was... It's something. Really use more healing though. There we go, much better. Oh, much better. Yes. I thought that was gonna teleport us. Bad place. Hup. Use it on the next teleportation anchor. It will teleport you back to Blinding Glade. Trigger itself after observing all elemental essence. Back up and destroy the destruction stone. Is a puzzle portal. I don't understand. I don't understand. Chat, help. Broken portal stone on the next teleport anchor. How? How do I use it? Add a teleportation anchor. Broken stone. Oh. You can only use it after it must either be random or a certain place in the story. Vexing problem. And for anything in particular, the broken portal stone only triggered after Lava Grotto. After Lava Grotto for me too. Check for the portal stone must not be triggered until after the Lava Grotto. Lame. I was so excited to get to use that. Oh, I should figure out something to spend money on because my money's maxed out. What to spend money on? Burn for organic flowers like crazy. But having enough soul beads for the 9991 is still a challenge after 90% completion. 99 for the flower seed. Wand, portal stone. What's the 999 wand? Gotta be that one. Attacking guards Australia, and after she gets all essence. Okay. Not gonna tell me. Lame. In that case, let's hit a save point. Actually, let's try to heal some. All right. That's silly. Very silly. Okay. That's better. They state is in a wait for creation process notification. Right. Cannot call method intersect shape on a null value? I beg your pardon. Right. Oh, have I not set everything up for the enemy spawner? That's probably it. That's unfortunately it. Okay, we'll print that. We'll print enemy container dot get world 2D. Print in container dot get world 2D. Correct. Try again. Excuse me? Pardon? Nero has lied to us. Nero! So, this whole approach is a bust. Okay. This is insane, guys. Like, I don't get it, dude. So, check if location is inside region, outside physics process. We try to find if the point is inside a polygon, then I'd say use is point in polygon. Probably get the polygon from the precision area to just need to check once in the point. Geometry 2D. So that requires a bit of work converting the shape polygon. Sorry. I have Nero over here on another thread, trying to help me. Hey there, Nero. So, you think I'm doing something wrong, do you? Then tell me, what am I doing wrong, sir? Because as far as I can tell, so I have a node that exists. It's a node 2D for reference. I'm trying to get world 2D. And it gets something. Awesome, right? But then, correct space state. That's null. And, Godot says, wait for iteration or physics process notification. I think it may just be that this approach doesn't work. When does this code run? It runs whenever this timer hits. Which is currently running every 0.1 seconds. And it does not auto start. I start it during the ready function of my playworld. Or actually, it might be start. Where am I starting that? Think. Yeah, there we go. So 100 milliseconds after the scene is created is when it gets executed. Can you try changing the process callback to physics instead of idle? Also, are you running physics on a separate thread? I wouldn't know how to do that. Update the timer every frame. Update the timer every physics process. Okay, we'll try it. I think that's silly. But apparently that fixes it. I thought the whole point of this was it wasn't tied to the physics thread, though. Like, isn't that why we did all of this? To decouple it from the physics process? It works. Huh? Well, we have to be in the physics signal or whatever, but we can test however many positions we want without waiting for additional picks. Not sure how or why it works, but I know what to do to get it to work. Fair enough. Well, I appreciate it. Because I would have never figured that out. That I needed to set my timer to... It makes sense to you, but you couldn't explain it? Yeah. Yeah. I'm guessing... Here's my theory, and this may be nonsense. My theory is that the process callback, or first off, let me rewind. My theory about how Godot works in general is that there's two main threads. There's the process thread and the physics process thread. That's my first theory. And however often they have to sync up. But outside of those sync up points, they exist in their own worlds, right? Process callback here tells it what thread to be on. That's my theory. I have no idea how right it is. Yeah, that sounds correct to me. Well, good. Godot does run stuff in parallel. That is true. Very, very true. Now I just need to figure out why it's getting through 100 attempts without working. But that's a problem for me to solve. And I think the first thing to test is this. And attempt on a... Do you have a shape and do you have a collision mask? I do! Very much so. And I don't love how I created them, but it makes the code look a lot nicer than the alternative. So I have just a standard non-monitoring, non-monitorable area 2D here that I'm just using for constructing the collision masks. So, when I want to test something, in spawn area, first, clear the collision mask, set the layer for the mask that I want to look for, copy that collision mask over to the query, set my things to collide with, and execute the query. So, thing coming back is imp error. Let me try just running that. Hold on a second, I may have figured out how to find my answer. Maybe not. I need to figure out what this thing is. I think. But let me print this out just to see what is going wrong. Let's see, spawn attempts. In spawn area. So it is in the spawn area. What? That doesn't seem right. Near player. Okay, it's not near a player. Is in the spawn area. Intersecting stuff. Maybe I just have my true false inverted on one of these. It says it is intersecting stuff, which means I've probably returned the wrong thing. Wait, what? That seems right to me. Get rid of some of these other prints so I'm not confusing myself. Besides the intersection list is 0, you are not intersecting anything, but you're returning true in that case, which I should be. Because I don't want it to be intersecting any bodies, like I don't want it to spawn inside a wall. Yeah, so spawn in area, I do want an intersection for that. For intersecting bodies, I don't want any intersections there. So like that seems to be working the way I'd want it, right? So while near players is false, Wait, intersecting bodies we know is the one returning fruit. Even though the answer is 0. Alright, let's I want to see that. I want to see what the heck that prints. Help. Help! How? Maybe their types are different. So that's an int. Which means that... Excuse me? Zero is not equal to 0, chat. Confirmed. Wait. I'm an idiot. I am so dumb. Oh, God. So dumb. Thank you, Nero. I know you didn't tell me to change that, but like... You were the monkey on my shoulder looking at my code with me, so thank you. Oh my God. Oh, I feel so dumb. Okay, let's watch this work perfectly now. Or not, as luck may have it. Get rid of any prints that I don't want. Okay, we're in the clear. Is it gonna work? Let's see, chat. Hey! It's working! Woo! I do kind of want to add the label in for the FPS, because this is my testing stage. Oof. Lose an FPS, but I have no idea how many enemies that is, so... Alright. It's working. It's working. Woo! Debugger hasn't found anything bad. Let's get the code cleaned up and merged, because there's no telling how ugly that's about to be, right? And that happens so often to me. Like, I get through a chunk of code and I have everything just right, except I invert one of my bools. Ah, I should add that to the get ignored. Star dot 76. Beautiful. All right. Stage that. Oh yeah, that was a file rename. That's fine. Bright noise. Oh yeah, for taking a picture. For that. Play area with noise. And for anyone wondering, no, this is not the actual commit yet. This is just a dumb commit so that I don't lose stuff. Hold on, I'm gonna just look at that here. I should probably close this while I'm doing this. Player with noise, set colors. That. Okay, we're good. Side notes. Yes, I want to save that. Wow. No. Close Godot so it doesn't fight with Hit Kraken. Phase. Right, that's a fine change. Climb, what happened here? Change the scale, I guess. Base that was moved out of there. Ah, great. That was just there as an example. Ching. There's that. The part of a rename back to what the old name was, because the old name is now what the new standard is. Don't need that label. Added camera 2D there. Fine. That is a good change. I'm gonna have to recheck all of this anyway in a second. It's gonna be a pain in the butt. Let's make a small change to that. Yes. Esther. Actually, I should go ahead and do the rename on this one, huh? Because Timeout Tester is now going to be the playworld. Did I put? Oh, you're in sandbox. That's not right. Okay. Oh, and Cupix, if you are watching this later on, or anyone else who's run into this issue, this is why you would run into corruption issues. From that file we were talking about. Okay, enemy spawner. That's all changed. Old playworld. fine. Don't love the fact that it's like, hey, you're overwriting this, changing this, not, but it's fine. Forest, what did we do here? Ah, right. Project. Run on. Oh. Hey there, Nero. Apparently I did do that. Whoops. Dummy Playworld did some stuff, I guess. Sandbox Playworld. Wait, new name? Diminishing Perspective GB Shader. Right, that was one I was doing some testing with. Who'd know it? Or noise test. Spotlight. Save that. Static. Oh, why? Why you think there's a change there, but alright. We have new layer and globals. That got removed. Or I should say, it got moved. 32. Alright. So, ah, yes. Put name here. Off. Now reset main here. Off. Right. But hold on. Set main here. Oh, I see. I see. Discard all changes. Okay. Now I'm actually reset to here. Now I do a soft reset back, and this is all the changes from those dirty commits. Very nice. On. Nonsense. What really did I do? I don't know that I even want to comment on this change. Rework, hitbox, here. What I'll call that for now. Oh. Created play area noise to combine play camera bounds and tile map noise to tile map layer pattern. Side notes, what do we do here? Okay, we're good there. Enemy base. Changed global player character back to player. Why did I do that? Find out why I did that. Now I had a reason. I think it's the camera that I had issues with. I'm pretty sure it was the camera bounds. To camera. That's it. Camera wasn't on character early. There we go. That's why. Time. What did we do to you? Change your scale. Of the hitbox. Yep, camera limit stuff was moved. What else? That's part of the layers update. Or the camera handling. definitely gonna have to retouch that when I figure out how to handle characters dying. That's just some cleanup. Rework enemy spawner. Use physics state. This does beg the question, though. If I had changed... If I had changed the timer callback to be on the physics thread, if I'd done that, would I have been able to use the overlapping stuff? After I get this committed, I'm totally looking at that. Because this all may have been a horrible waste of time. Set alt scene 2. Placed old play world. Stone project fine. All that's good. Tested shaders. Neat. Effective duty asset. And that was a failure, but I want to save the code anyway. Spotlight. Created spotlight shader for nighttime look. To do, figure out how to overlap correctly. Static noise, that's just line stuff. Created template for Twitter update. Added on area layer. Tools. No, 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 no. Bad. Bad dum-dum. Very bad dum-dum. I didn't put a title. Create new play world and rework play area blank. There we go. Much better. Now, I want to know if I could be using the get overlapping thing. Because I think I might be able to use that now. Very frustrating. First off, play world. Spawn area that exists on the spawn area layer. Enemy spawner. Get in spawn area. This is what I want. On tester dot get overlapping area. Oh, monitoring is off. Hold on. Oh, wait. Monitorable. On that. Monitoring. Try that again. In case. Set collision mask. That to true. Ah, it's disabled, that's why. Probably gonna work. That's weird. Why you no work? Oh, I know why. Exactly. Hold on. That it works now. I know this isn't required for what we're doing, but I want to understand it. I'm confused, chat. But what else is new? Oh, I'm not updating the location. I'm out. Well, now it should definitely be working. So before it was like not even execute, right? Here's what we're gonna do. There you go. So that would have worked. Garbage. Do I want to rework it? I'm gonna be right back, and I'm gonna do a performance test on this. That's the plan. So, BRB, folks. Hello. I have returned. All right, let's do basic performance tested. Actually, I'm curious. If I revert this, does it still work? Yes. Do. I will need to slow down this timer for what I'm about to test. Actually, I should not set that because I have to set that in either case, so that's not a difference I need to test. Go get time. Get current. Ah, there we go. Get ticks millisecond. Print. I got get ticks millisecond. Okay. Weapon areas. That. Now set up the query. Should not be doing that separately. Which also means I shouldn't have this inside the check, the time checks. Okay. Query transform origin. Mask to tester go? I'm getting the feeling that this way down here is going to be much slower. Much slower. Well, the amount of time taken is very small, so we're going to have to look much more precisely. What am I missing from here? Setting this position, I'm not doing quite accurately for testing it. I'll move this to the side. That answers it. Oh. Larg. Okay. Okay. Yeah. That's frustrating. Basically 50 microseconds faster. A lot faster on that one. It's worth noting, every single time that we fail to find a position, this cost happens again. So it's definitely worth shifting back to using the test shape. I am happy that the test shape is now part of this and I'm not using that separate scene because that was unnecessary to begin with. So here's what we'll do. First, I'm going to turn a light on because it's gotten dark. Second, we are going to take a gaming break before I do this rework again. But I will finish this today. All right. Come on, mages of Mistralia.
For centuries, Mistral.
I need to find where that quarry is. Or mine, or whatever I'm looking for. Would have thought are like here, but I've been in here. And there's nothing here. Where's this? Which I'm pretty sure I didn't even look at before. Oh, I was here before. And I was definitely here before. But no quarry. Curious. Let's just go this way. Alrighty. Oh yeah, this was just for that chest. How do I get to Sunken Quarry? This bowl-shaped stone depression, naturally carved by the water of the Great Lake, very sort of years abandoned. Huh. Go. That. That, oh, is that where I came out of, like, tomb? That's probably what that is. And I can't get up there anyway, so that's certainly not where it wants me to go. Well, this is not the right way either. Okay. Nope, can't walk. Unfortunate. There we go. Ground. Okay, so that was the wrong way, and it got me a whole bunch of damage. That was not the way to go. What, pray tell, is the way to go? Chat, I'm confused. But I definitely don't go that way. Meet the mate of Aqua. Oh. Oh, I'm in completely the wrong place, aren't I? Because on that map, yeah, so the, like, city area above what I was looking at is where I am. You know what? Today I am absolutely living up to my name. See if we can get some healing. A little better. Okay. Here's where I'm supposed to be going. There is definitely a chest to be got. Somehow. Have to take a look at that later. Oh my goodness. Okay, get out of there. Ah. This is the quarry. Did I already do this? I did. Wait, what did it say? You might not possess the necessary rune. Fine, I'll take your hint. Duplicate, move, periodic, time. I don't have those. Right, this is what I needed. Ooh, fancy. Probably gonna need the wind. Probably. Wow. I can push buttons. I don't like you guys. Oh, beautiful healing. Go. No, leave me alone, Sparky. Oh. Got a little too greedy on that one. Take it slow and steady. Keep it going. I want to know what's in this spot. Oh. Secret? Maybe. Ooh. No, not combat. Oh dear. This is going bad. Oh. Okay, let's try to get... Hey! I'll take it! At once, simultaneously cast a trigger on using the spell. Interesting. I might have an interesting idea of how to use that. Depends on what I compare it with. See real quick. At once can be paired with Ego, Creo, Actus, and Imedi. So I can now create a spell that allows me to dash into someone and cause infinite explosions. It will, however, result in me having no mana left after use. Probably not the best spell. But having At Once is going to mean that there's a whole bunch of puzzles I'll be able to solve without having the required runes. Oh, wrong thing. What are we doing? Okay, so I'm gonna need something like that. Just ask it. Move left. Right. At once. Impact. Yeah, I figured. Alright. So, let's make a fireball that has move. Impact. We're going to pair with that for now. We're gonna make a new spell. At once. Oh, we're gonna need 2 new spells. Oh, right. At once. Oh. Wait. Oh, I'm making egos. Oops. Making the wrong spell. Ignore me. Ignore me. Need to make Creos. Make this one left. Oh wait, it needs move as well. But I don't need. Or do I? Ether might be more effective. Okay. Now another spell. I need it to move. I need an at once. The right one. What's wrong with this spell? Oh, it's not actually connected. Ether at once. Okay, oh, on. This one has right, left. Did it? That is not doing what I want. How can I program this? What if I have them curve? What happened? So let's try left there. Ah, that's how we do it. That's exactly how we do it. I don't need this. Don't need that. I do need that. And I need craft this. That's left, right? I need food. Right? At once. Pair it with that active. And I need active. Pair with that Creo. And this spell also needs that in there. What? Where's the at once? Oh, I'm using the wrong one. It's almost working. What if I put right on that one? Don't feel like that's doing anything. Okay, what if... Try a different spell. First. Let's clear things up a little bit. So I want a spell that moves. And I want it to do something on impact. I'm not going to say what that something is yet. I want it to trigger this spell. Okay. This spell, I want it to go to the right. And I want it to be able to move. What does this do? Oh, right. Hey! That's more like it. Now I also want a spell that is left and move. And let's have this trigger that. Now, when I cast this spell, I should get fireballs both directions? What? What if I use inverse? That's definitely not what I expected to happen. Okay, let's try right. That does what I expect. Left? Up? Oh, hold on. There we are. I was just firing in the wrong direction. Okay. Here we go. We're on track. Impact. That Creo. Impact. That Creo. Nice. Ah. Oh! Heck yeah! I win! Now let's get rid of all of these extraneous spells that I don't want. Why is there a Creo 5 there? Okay, I think we're good. Oh yeah, that was the crazy lightning spell that I kinda don't even want as an option right now. Hmm. Going on with that spell. There we go. Much better. Ooh, bad, bad, bad. Nope. Move. Why can't I move? What's happening? Oh, those guys freeze. Oh, this is bad. Healing, please. Pretty please. Maybe I should have bought some scarabs. Nice. One more. Oh. Well, half of one more. Ooh, beautiful. Dude, this game is so good. It's chill enough that, like, you don't get your heart pumping too hard during this. But at the same time, like, there's enough complexity and challenge that it's not just all free. That was so helpful. I'm curious, where the heck did I get all of this money, though? I do not remember picking up that much. Maybe the combat challenge gave me more than I thought. Healing? Healing. No healing. Dang. Alright, in that case, how do I lower that bit of waterway? I've seen everything that's here. Check one thing. No, nothing to reach over. Oh. I was way overthinking that. Next, trial. Ken has healing? Healing is illegal, apparently. Guys, I think I'm getting worse at this. I feel like I'm taking just so much more damage than I was before. What do you got? Oh my goodness. Woo, woo, woo. Well, let's go for the spots that we know what has to go there. Alright. So what all do I have that hits top right? I guess this guy could move up. Oh, no, but every spot has to be filled. So probably not. Okay, what kind of bottom lefts do I have? Can't be that one. Could be that one. Probably this guy. Okay, left and bottom left and I'm guessing right. Actually, let's do... What do I have that points to the right? Guessing that. Got that pointing to the right. That could be there. There we go. All done. Wow. That was less exciting than I was hoping for. But it's fine. Heals? Oh, heals? You saw it here first, folks. Game hates me. Ooh. This one's gonna be tedious, I'm guessing. Ooh. That was almost really dumb. Get me out of here. I'm done. I don't like it here. Let's go, let's go. Oh, yes. Still no healing. Alright, final waterway. And while we've had enough of a break, I do want to finish this dungeon. Promising game, you mean this? The game that I'm playing on a break? Oh, I wish I could say this was my game, but nope. If this were my game, I'd be rich. Oh, move. I will be back to work on my game very shortly. Now, taking a break. Since apparently a lot of the dev work from today was just a waste. Like, I found this new, or someone taught me a new fancy way of accomplishing something, but it turns out it's quite a bit slower than the way I was planning to do it. But then again, without that person's help, the way I'm planning to do this wouldn't work at all anyway, so... There we go. Much better. That's it? I feel cheated, chat. Oh. I feel even more cheated, chat, because I wasn't even able to pick those up. Garbage. Okay, I can't climb up there. Can someone get me out of here? What? So awesome. You say so, bro. This game is ridiculously cool, though. Like, being able to program your own spells, kind of fantastic. Can you walk in the waterfall? No. Boss time. Who are we fighting? Ooh. Hello. I feel like I should create a different kind of spell for you. Yeah, we're definitely gonna make a different kind of spell for these guys. Actually, hold on. Ooh. Yeah, no. Oh, I can't cross the line, apparently. Okay, different spell. Okay, what are we making? I need a spell that moves. I need it to have 3 projectiles, so I'll duplicate. I also want it homing, and I want it to trigger on impact itself. Where do you make a 3D model like that? The only place I know is Blender. There's also software like Maya. Hard. Big hits, big hits. Oh yeah. One more of those. Good game, Queenie. Oh no. Oh dear. Whoa! Alright. See how it is. Ooh. Keep moving for now. Worth. Good trade. I need a second to recover. Maybe you need to add a dodge roll skill? Remember, not my game, so I can't. Whoa, what the heck was that? What just happened? Like, I just exploded into fireballs everywhere. This is just a game I'm taking a break with, dude. I'm just playing it for fun. We've been doing physics stuff all day with, like, position detection. And so, just taking a short break. What kind of voice is this dude gonna have? I am Kalius, the Sage of Aqua. Water mastery is mine. I can impart this knowledge to you, so you have a chance against the foe you must defeat to save the valley. I'm ready. Beware of the hunger for power. It is what doomed the last Mage King. I thought it was celestial magic. Celestial magic itself does not corrupt. Trying to control it does. Craving too much power while lacking the patience to learn to control it. Aetius never learned patience or mercy or good judgment. He had a hot-tempered boldness and a love for hurling power. He tried to harness the power of celestial magic, but it fought back and drove him mad. And for that, the valley suffered. How? Although he never fully controlled celestial magic, Aetius was still a very powerful mage. The last Mage King went on to a rampage up and down the valley, convinced that enemy mages were lurking everywhere. In 2 days, the villages of Brazier, Talent, blah 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 blah, were left in smoking ruins, never to be rebuilt. If he hadn't been stopped, there would be no mages in the valley now, or anyone at all. Who stopped him? His battle captain. They devised a plan with a mage named Sabinus that culminated in stopping him. No one knows what happened, only one came back. He proclaimed himself the Marquis. Yeah, I got it. So, evil mage dude, Captain stop him. Marquis like, hey, now I'm in control. Let's see, good. I did get everything here. How leave? I'm confused. How do I get out of here? Oh, just that way. Sometimes, chat, I'm real dumb. And we're off. Likely you can get there by going past the wood rat. Good. Okay. Oh god. Help! There's too many! Okay, you. That's enough. Save spot, save spot, save spot. Here. All right. Guess I'll teleport to Bathing? Oh wait, I can get there from the rise. That'll be faster. When we play again, that is. That is plenty of a break. Otherwise, I will be on stream all day. All right. Let's rewrite this stupid class again. Get rid of those guys. Get rid of that. Why is it pretending that that's a valid line of code? Overloading. Direct array of locations. That one's fine. Randomly select a player to spawn here. Attempts. That. Oop-a-doop. I don't know. Okay, so while those conditions are bad, set global position, blah blah blah. Okay. Set global position on tester dot get global. Good. Near player. If false, return false. Okay, while you're near the player, find a new position. Good. In spawn area. Spawn tester collision mask pair. Spawn tester set collision mask values. Hold on. Don't want this monitorable. Spawn area. is not monitoring. Okay. Should still work. I had other stuff that wasn't working before. Okay. So we're checking for spawn areas. I'm setting the location outside of this function. That's fine. Physics query stuff I don't care about. Here, spawn tester. Get overlapping area. What's wrong with that? Oh, fine. Okay. And in spawn area, return that. Sweet. If not in the spawn area, get a new location. Intersecting bodies. Spawn tester collision mask. Check for terrain and enemy physics. Those guys are unnecessary now. Tester dot get overlapping bodies. Now it should still work. And it's slightly more efficient. Oh? What do you mean? Oh? Show me. What is going wrong? Everything's false, so I'm getting not in spawn area. Well, that seems wrong. Don't think that should have caused that, but let's test it. Okay. Huh. Huh. That's not right. Unless, of course, I have it inverted. Do I have it inverted? Have both of those set. So maybe this way doesn't work? Maybe? So maybe today wasn't a waste. Or most of today. Doing wrong. Setting it to mask. Just in case. Let's also set collision. Hit overlapping areas. Do I have it disabled or something? But it was working just a second ago, dude. Wait, why is... I'm out. I want to see something. Both are in both. Set global position. Right. On tester, get overlapping area. Get it. Print the collision mask for the area. For anyone coming to this thread in the future, I eventually got what I wanted working through debugging. Instead of messing with settings. Interesting things, you don't need to enable disable your collider before or after I was back caused problems. Signals, the only time your collider will do. I'll get overlapping here. Enable. Okay. Seems like when you're trying to get the areas, both areas need to be in the same layer and mask. That's not true. Try to move your collider right before calling get overlapping cause problems. An example. The function was on my player controller. Whenever I switched directions while pressing the choose button, while my collider was previously on was getting hit. not the tile where the collider will 2. Make sure all of the colliders you're trying to hit are active. Ground tiles trying to hit had some code in their ready function, setting them to disabled by mistake. Okay, let's look at some stuff. On tester dot location fish and on tester dot vision mask. Right. On area dot collision layer. Okay, we got a position. That's definitely in the right place. Why is that empty? Okay, so maybe the answer is that this cannot be run. I think we're learning that this actually doesn't work. Like, we fully tested this now, and it's just not possible to do it this way. I think that's my conclusion. So, get cracking. Oh, I did not commit this. Hold on. Stage that. Amend and previous commit. We're good. Play world. Don't need that. Enemy spawner. Nope, nope. Discard. And discard all of that. Okay. And finally, discard that. We're good. Beautiful. That was an extra, basically, hour and a half to 2 hours of testing, but I'm glad to know how that works and why I can't use the other methodology. Push it. Huzzah! Let's get rid of some of this old stuff. Awesome. Guess I don't need that dirty branch anymore. Where are you? Am I blind? Oh, there you are. And our Git history looks gorgeous again. Gotta love that. This is finally done. And I guess I did that. New play world, done. Okay, good. I got a lot more done than I thought. I thought I was only working on one task, but it was finishing up 3 tasks. Good. What are we going to be doing next? Because that's just an ongoing thing that starts next year in February. Work on physics simulation for large number of enemies. Maybe I should go ahead and make Slap not awful. Because there's some tools there I need to learn about animating and all that stuff, because any melee attack I create going forward is going to have a lot of the pitfalls of Slap. Slap is about as basic as you get. Yeah. What else could I do? Play with shaders and shadow. I don't think that's high enough priority right now. Add high quality shadows. Yeah, shadows in general needs to be dropped in priority. Physics simulation for large number of... So there is potentially a way to make the enemy interactions look and feel a lot nicer and be way more efficient. Do I want to take that on next? Probably yes, unfortunately. Oh boy. Yeah, let's take that on. I don't want to, but I think it's important to get that really ironed out. Where is my create first boss map? Thought I made a task for that. Ah. Okay, we'll add it here. Because I have ideas for that. But that's going to be a big undertaking. Normal. You guys go there. Boss and boss. Okay. That would be a good place to call it for today, folks. Hey everyone! Thank you so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please consider checking out my Ko-fi page so you can support the channel and the work I do here. If you do, you'll get access to dev tools I've made for you to help you make games, and roles in the Discord that you can use to request new features and new apps from me. Above all, though, hope y'all have a fantastic day. Take care, everyone.